por él. Por él. Por él. Maldita sea. Por él. Maldita sea. Por él. Cabrón. Por él. ¡Qué madre! Maldita sea.
Okay, we are here. Always good to see how many people do not know the meaning of the word soon, but oh well. Right, let's get my stuff set up. Cool.
Resident Evil
Okay.
4.
Yeah, what costume did I use in the last one? I think it was RPD, wasn't it, or something? Did I use the RPD in the last one? I think I did. Genuinely can't remember. I think it was. I remember people commenting on Ashley's costume. So we'll go normal this time. Oh, that's the site. What have we got? We have 1 chicken egg, a scope for the rifle, and the broken butterfly. Interesting. Well, this is a start. And hey, Pishbot. So this is seed 100. Oh god, that damage. Okay. Hola, Backtracking. Of course, they have like 1,000,000 health. Okay, he's dead. Glad to hear it. More one guess, is that? And welcome to the channel. Hello, Shotter. Or Shotter. Okay. Well, that was an interesting start to this seed. Okay.
Lord said.
What have we got? More shield guys? Yeah, okay. Oh dear. Got saved by the chance mechanic. I remember when I first played RE4? Vaguely, but it was when the game first came out. So I mean, we are talking almost 20 years ago. The money. Yeah, 2005. I'll never forget it. So a camera edit challenge, what you mean, like using the cameras from the original games or something, you know, fixed camera angles. I mean, I could put a video together of like how that might look, but the game would be impossible to play under those conditions. Yeah, it turns 20 in January 2025, making it the same age as Ashley and Ramon. And the age I wish I still was. God, how much health do these guys have? They have so much health. This is going to be one of those randomizer streams. Okay, that's one of them dead. This guy shouldn't take much more. How this stream can be done more interesting. What you mean, my randomizer stream or what? Or your camera edit? Oh, okay. The boxes just completely disappeared, okay. Okay. Boxes be disappearing. Ah, I see. I mean, sometimes with streams you can just, like, talk about stuff. There's a line you don't hear often, trae la chica. Bring the girl. Thanks, Fishbot. Hola, Martin. Ah, fuck. Okay. Right, well. Not the best start. Shit. Okay. Might be easier just to avoid these guys, actually. They'll probably still be here after this cutscene. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, I hadn't considered that fact that they will actually come in. take damage that soon. Okay. I would say probably my favorite part of the game is maybe like the village at night, just because of how spooky it is. Oh no. Not what I wanted. Let's get these guys involved as well, shall we? Hi guys. Oh, okay. That just happened, I guess. Yeah, all doors are unlocked for villagers. Okay, this isn't going well. Hey, Alessandro. Kite them into a straight line. Her things, I suppose, are okay, although this is getting rough. Okay, so if I group them all up like that, they're just always going to come through that door. Martin, tengo una guía del modo pro en que explico todo. Porque recomendar, no sé, porque no sé cómo está tu inventario. Recomiendo el Magnum, pero si no lo tienes. Recomiendo el rifle, pero si no lo tienes. Recomiendo el lanzacohetes, pero si no tienes dinero. Yeah, it probably will be the easiest after this one section. Okay, let's... Ah. want to aggro him yet. Hola, Fernando. Okay. Go up here. Grab the handgun ammo.
Lord said.
Oh, god damn it. Be here a while, I think. I want to save the Magnum as a panic button. Okay, let's take these guys on one at a time. Oh, wow. Excuse me? Okay. Slashed in the face, but doesn't seem to care. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Oh, fuck off, game. The animation was over. Wow, the range. Oh, god. El mod no está mal. Es difícil. Hay una diferencia. Personally, I would have preferred if the game had kept the crow. Like, imagine a crow with cultist health. Like how he didn't know what animation to use for a second there. So waiting for Verdugo to change the spot of that crow. I mean, technically it's possible. Pour the ammo up here first.
Lord said.
Okay. Okay, he dropped nothing. Okay. Might actually get somewhere here now. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 Sadler let Mendez call the shots. Okay, now we're in business. the disappearing textures. That's always a good sign. Glad to hear it, Victor. I hope the rest of my videos will be of help. No typewriter? No, I'm not going to use it yet. No, I'm not going to save yet. No point. I am very sure. Take these guys back to the window. Even though they're probably going to drop nothing, but... Oh, they're just going to get stuck there, I suppose. Yep, a lot of red in this run. There we go. No damage. No, there is a typewriter in that spot, I'm just not using it. Oh, you cheeky son of a bitch. There we go. Yeah, it's like all red shield zealots. Yes, I have had that, I think, before, where it's given me, like, no starting weapon. I think there was one where I started and it was just like, oh, here's a golden egg. Good luck. Right. Shit's the... Shit's the bricks in this area? You mean shit's the bed? Really? Maybe it's a YouTube thing. At my end, everything seems fine. On my OBS. Hate the range on that. Okay. Just standing there, menacingly. Remember, for those watching on YouTube, I am also live streaming over on Twitch, where you can follow me there, and also you can clip things as they happen. I swear, if the whole village is going to be like this. Alright, let's see what the village is going to be like. Go away, Hunnigan. Well, there's Beatrice's. God, she is zooming. Some very manly sounding bear sisters, aren't they? And we've got dynamite. We'll go up here. More dynamite, more bears. There's a skating noise. Okay. This shouldn't be as bad, honestly. Nah, I'm gonna fight them. Most of them aren't gonna have a hell of a lot of health. Plus, there's Dynamite Ganado, which can help me. Come on, open the door. Anto, ¿sabes que randomizers tienen un número de variaciones infinito, eh? Mate, you're watching my challenge videos as in my actual gameplay instead of my challenge mode guide. I would recommend watching the guide. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Okay. I mean, if it's going to be more of that, you know, which is just like chainsaws and things, I can handle that just fine. It's zealots with 1,000,000 HP that are a bit of a problem. Yeah, it would be funny if there was still some roaming around. Not that it would bother me too much. I mean, there's that one guy in the remake that comes out of the closet. Hey, Johns. I mean, it kind of shows the difference, like, depending what the game gives you in terms of weaponry and environment. You know, that the opening building was a lot harder, because I could only really use the knife, and those enemies had, you know, 1,000,000 HP. Whereas then I've got some chainsaws, and as soon as I have a shotgun, it's fine. Because I've got a metal door. I'm just going to grab all the handgun ammo just in case I do actually get a handgun, because a handgun would be nice to get from the merchant. Which probably means he won't sell one. Just pistol and rifle? You mean just the regular game? Because that wouldn't be very punishing at all, actually. Pretty sure separate ways cannot be randomized, because I've tried that. Huh, knights. I'll worry about the medallions later. Okay. Don't know why it can't be randomized, it just can't be. Yeah, separate ways can only be manually edited. Oh, Nehemas, or Nehemias. I think that's how I pronounce it. I'm not gonna kill the knights, it's a waste of ammo, let's be honest. Unless I can pop all their heads. I suppose I can try. banning in game, actually. Talked about. See, I don't even know what that's actually about. Alright, yeah, okay, they got way too much health, really, for this to be effective. Yep, not worth it. If they'd had really, maybe like, you know, really low health or something, then could have maybe considered it, but... Right, okay, I see. Bucket man! Walking through the air, dropping his bucket, and then jumping down. Beetle. Impressive of him to tank that, actually. That guy drop anything? No. That was a sad day when you're having to use shotgun shells for spinels. But such is life, I guess. Oh. That spinel isn't there, apparently. Where she was balding it with the daughter. Oh, you mean the Netflix show? Okay, we've got lots of dynamite here. Woo! Yeah, because Wesker's black in it as well, isn't he? Because he's played by Lance Reddick. Yeah, the Netflix show was awful. I doubt they'll ever share source code. Yeah. It's an absolute shit show, that. Well, as I say, it's a TV series, but yeah, it's the idea that they decided, Netflix being Netflix, decided to change Wesker to being black, purely for, I guess, diversity reasons and piss off the fans, and give him daughters, and he's a family man. But it's a sequel to the games, by the way. supposedly. It's post RE5. Make sense of that. Or if you're not going to watch it, which I wouldn't blame you for, I can explain why that is. Yeah. And it, like, James Marcus has, like, a daughter all of a sudden. And everything. It's just, it's awful. It's an absolute bastardization. And, I mean, it's a shame, because I criticize it, but Lance Reddick actually plays the part really well. And if you haven't seen it, there is a scene in the show where he is playing the, or trying anyway, he's supposed to be playing Wesker from Resident Evil 5, and he does a fantastic job of it actually. Like, he is very like Wesker in the scene. It's just a shame that because he's black, he ends up just looking like Blade instead of Wesker, you know, with the trench coat and everything. Yeah, Lance Reddick was the best thing about that whole show. The only other thing that I will commend them for is the liquor sequence and the crocodile BOW at the end, because the crocodile's design was brilliant. Wow, death by door. Are you Wesker? I just don't like the double standard of it, you know? That it goes one way. Like, I am fine if we want to start, you know, casting, you know, not caring about race or whatever, for fictional characters, fine, but let's do that both ways. Let's have a white Black Panther, for example, you know? It's still T'Challa, but just white all of a sudden. Makes no sense whatsoever, you know, but fuck it, who cares, you know? Like, let's be crazy about it, you know? Because, I mean, for those of you who are from the UK, you'll know, and if you're not from the UK, you won't know. But there was even a historical drama done on Anne Boleyn, who is a real person, who is a white woman, and they had a black actress portray her. So it's supposed to be a historically accurate drama, and they changed her race for no reason whatsoever, just to do it. So, like, fictional characters I can sort of understand, because, you know, fictional characters are fictional, so to an extent you can play with that a little bit. Depending on the character, of course. Some characters you can't. But, you know, there's ones that you obviously can. But with historical people that actually lived, don't do that shit. Don't do that. And, you know, it's like, oh, but, you know, it's fine because, you know, what, like, they'll try and come up with some excuse, and it's just like, look, I don't want to see a black Anne Boleyn in the same way I wouldn't want to watch a historical drama about Martin Luther King and have him being played by someone who was white or Chinese or something. Like, that's a part that has to go to a black actor by default. You know, don't twist history to suit whatever, you know, narrative you want to go with. Not a good idea. Have I seen the Great Wall? No, I haven't. And hey, Fraser. God, it is flammy tonight. Give me a second, I'm just going to answer a quick message. Okay. Alright. Hola, Liminal. It's a movie about ancient China fighting aliens starring Matt Damon. Of course it is.
Feeble human.
Oh, militia ganado, I hear that. Is that what it is? Yeah, at least it didn't take my egg. Please don't take my eggs.
Got a selection. What are you selling?
No me robas los huevos.
Is that... Thank you. Thank you. What are you buying?
Punisher is available for 71,000. But the rifle is 44,000. Right then. And no bigger case, of course.
What are you buying? Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
Alright then. Guess we're sticking with Magnum and shotgun for the time being. This could get tricky. Oh, more dynamite. To be honest, I am all for as much dynamite as possible. That was a rocket launcher. That makes the valley a lot more interesting. Oh Christ, okay. Sir, are you okay? There you go. Why does this guy have 1,000,000 health? There we go. Yeah, he's got that next gen RE5 pathfinding. Very true. Okay. Oh, crossbows. Oh no. Yeah, on the 60 FPS version, RE5's pathfinding's a bit bugged. Ow. Hey, Dallas. Yeah, because it was the same company that worked on both. Yeah, randomizer again. I couldn't decide what I wanted to do, so I just went for randomizer. Yeah, you should have seen the beginning though. I was suffering. Well, that's the thing. Randomizer is something that, you know, it keeps it fresh for everyone. Including me. Alright. Because I wasn't really in the mood for more Mercs 3D. And my RE5 was sometimes opening and sometimes not, so I didn't want to take the chance. So here we are. Solo, over an hour into it and I'm only on the second chapter. That's not a good sign. Yeah, Anthony, I was having that thing where the game just wasn't opening on Steam. You know, it was just crashing on startup, like the launcher was just failing. You know. Got rid of all the mods, verified game files 100 times, wasn't working, uninstalled it, reinstalled it, still wasn't working, verified the game files again, wasn't working, verified the game files again, still wasn't working, tried it again and it opened. Don't know. That's why the Mercs 3D stream last night, the BRB screen that I put up in my preview, didn't have any like dynamic camera stuff, and it's because I was going to do that and RE5 wasn't opening, so I couldn't get the panoramic shots, so I just had to take the little loading screens from the game instead. So if I do Mercs 3D again, it'll actually look more cinematic. He has an explosive crossbow when you think about it. I mean, when you think about it, attaching a stick of dynamite to a crossbow bolt is actually genius. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, like, I was trying everything to fix it, because I've had that problem with RE5 before, and nothing was working, and then it just decided, oh, it's going to stop shitting the bed and actually work now. Ow. Yeah, YouTube ads are annoying, but they're also how I make my money, so... remember, Shota, that this is also the HD project. So all the textures are way better than they are in the official release. Uh-oh. Okay, again. Yeah, believe it or not, it takes quite a lot of money to keep this stream up and running. Okay, what have we got for this area? It's funny actually, because what I think it's you that said it, JKF. It's kind of coming true, isn't it? That first area was hell, and since then it's been kind of smooth. I think one of the funniest things to notice about RE4 is in the VR version, how like effects like fire are actually 2D like sprites. No, the village was chainsaws and dynamite. And the first house was all red shield and mace zealots, which was an absolute nightmare. HD project. Somebody looked that up. I think it's like, is it like 36 gig or something? Something like that. I don't know. I'll go out here where I've got more space. I think so, I'll need to check. You can check it on their website, re4hd.com. I don't have it memorized. Yeah, I've got the whole video explaining about surviving the chainsaw attack and why that happens. Yeah, considering more than 100 gig is the standard for Call of Duty, it's really not that bad. $34.2 gig, there you go. Oh shit, okay. Okay. I'm hoping he does give me a bigger case. The randomizer does that sometimes because it's replacing enemies, so you don't always get the sounds from them. I'm not fighting the knights. Oh, more cells. Okay. And another knight. Whee! Splash. Oh, I've had JJ at the village before. Oh, Jesus, okay. And JJ at the village can be a serious problem. Yeah, with his Cabron gun. Ah, poison. God, I'm dreading Monday morning. I mean, the HD project is worth it. I mean, you can see how great it looks. Because it also comes with RE4 tweaks that allows you to change things to your liking. So, for example, I've got QTEs turned off. They automatically complete. So I don't need to worry about them. Not that I'm bad at them or anything, but it's just... You get bored of them, you know, because they're a gimmick at the end of the day. Keep this if I need. Is that 10? Yes. I have so many questions. Yeah, you've got versions that have the easy mode, and then the Japanese version has amateur, which is even easier than easier. Okay. I'm just gonna leave him to do whatever he is doing. In my case, on Monday morning, I need to go up to the town hall and see if I can finally fix something that's been going on for basically a week now. Virgins have the easy... What are you talking about? How much health do you actually have in that helmet? Oh, not a lot actually. My bad, you meant versions. I said versions. I didn't say virgins. It's not like I said the wrong words. If you misheard, that's on you. Oh wow, okay. That moves awfully fast. Well, there's easy mode for some versions. And as I say, the Japanese also have amateur, which is like super easy mode. Wow, really? I'm losing health to these. That shouldn't be happening. Oh well. These come over here. I don't really want to fight them. Yeah, I don't call PETA. PETA can catch fire for all I care. That's a lovely noise. I was about to say, it's a super masochistic challenge run. And what is that when it's at home? Everything Super Mega Salvador's. For remake or OG? Original one. Then that's actually not that bad then, because if it's using the same coding as the randomizer does, and it's basically just replacing enemies, then yeah, that's not horrendous actually. Certain areas will be awful, but others wouldn't be too bad in that situation, honestly. Some made walls made of gates. Huh. Yeah, a lot of games do that, they get easier as they go. Rising of Evil, yeah, that awful mod. Which I have agreed that I will play, but only when I hit 50k subs, or if somebody pays me to play it.
Got a selection. What are you selling?
Yeah, I just know it's going to be an absolute slog to get through that.
Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying?
Oh, more chainsaws. Well, yes, of course he'd be different than me. He's a different person. Or do you care to elaborate on what you mean by that, Dallas? Oof, 100+ hours on Welcome to Hell. It wouldn't be me. Oh, every time he gets a 100. See, I haven't had a 100 donation in a long time. That's a very weird dynamite. Yeah, I know God's bicep is bald. I've seen clips of his, but I don't actually watch him. Get all of these later. See, my thing is I don't really have a lot of time to watch videos because I'm too busy making them, along with everything else that I have to do. Why don't I use the pistol shooting this and stuff like that? I don't have a pistol. That's a Magnum there, Joannes. Oh, that's a bear. That was nearly unfortunate. No you don't. Oftentimes you get nothing for doing it. I think because the Punisher thing is like tied to the blue medallion, so when you randomize everything, then you just, it doesn't change it. So you just end up with nothing. I mean, it's still worth trying though. Oh? Oh. Oh. This is interesting. I have an answer though. Well, time to take a lot of damage. Oh dear. I was hoping he wouldn't attack. Oh! I mean, I love dogs and everything, but that's pushing it. It was very cinematic to jump out the flame, yeah. Yeah, it was like 10 or 12 of them. Hey, merchant, do you have something for me?
Got some red. What are you selling? Thank you. What are you buying?
A scope for the mine thrower, but no mine thrower.
What are you buying? What are you buying?
No case, though. Of course not. Let me see if the Punisher is worth getting. Let's have a look, see.
What do you want? What are you buying?
See upgrades for it, like
Is that
1.6.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gonna hold off on it, I think. Not worth it yet. Yeah, it's called the Punisher because you're punishing yourself by paying for it. Random Don Jose. You drop anything up there? No. Yeah, it looks eerie in the fog. Yeah, it's funny how Chris Redfield went from running from boulders to punching them. Sorry about that. The sudden appearance of Salvador there silently made me nearly swallow my own tongue as I gasped. Yeah, a bit of a jump scare that. Silent chainsaws always are. Apparently they do. Oh wow, nice. Plaga. Oh, 2 plagas. Lovely. Alright, we're gonna ignore that for now. Yeah, silent chainsaws are scary. But I kind of like it though, in a way, because it does lend itself to jump scares and things. Just helps to keep me on my toes the way I see it. The segment isn't random at all. Yeah, it is a bit actually. It's randomized. Oh, another chainsaw. Yeah, dynamite extinguishes in water. You know, because water can put out fire. Yeah, because a hand grenade doesn't have a lit fuse. Okay. Jet speed segment into a racing game. That'd be interesting. Right here. Oh, hello. Okay. Yeah, Resident Evil Remake has the invisible enemies. Can I be bothered killing that? No, I can't. You know what's funny about that little cutscene? The log that Leon hides behind isn't even here. Double Del Lago, that would be awful. Oh yeah, I forgot the treasure back there. I feel like Double Verdugo would actually be less awful, as weird as it might sound. Lago probably never rises above sea level on a boss tier, yeah. Oh, I know. I've had to face I think it was like 4 Verdugos once in a single moment. That was fun. However, the most unpleasant experience is when you've got 8 Krausers on you. Yep, regenerators can pop up. Doesn't happen often, but it can happen. Okay, time for the worst boss in the game. Nice one, Leon. Okay, sure. Evidence have weird breathing, so anything sounds like fat kids breathing. I've always thought it sounded like an asthmatic, like pug or something. However, they do remind me of this one woman I saw giving like a TEDx talk about, you know, one of these people that want to claim that you can be healthy at any weight, any size. You know. And this woman, I mean, she looked like 2 booted pork chops, and, you know, or like a parachute with 2 booted pork chops. and she's standing on the stage giving her talk, and she's breathing hard, you know, as if she's just gone up a flight of stairs. And it's just from standing up. I mean, it's no surprise, you know, anybody in the audience could probably hear her knees screaming. Yeah. You know, she's just like, you know, you can be healthy at any size. Well, apparently not if you're wheezing like that. Then lie the genitors and remake because they become Iron Maidens. Eh. Not all of them do. I would just like to question the person that gave them jiggle physics. Yeah, exactly. As I say, this woman, honestly, she was shaped like a parachute and 2 booted pork chops. It was embarrassing. Damn it, doing that wheezing's made me cough. I just love the fact that, you know, and when I say love, that's sarcastic, but I love how Remake made the Del Lago fight even more annoying. The fact that you can regenerate health. Let.
Got some rare. What are you selling? Is it? Thank you.
Yeah, Remake Del Lago's more frustrating to beat because if you don't kill him fast enough, when he goes underwater, he actually regenerates health. So you can effectively have an almost infinite boss fight if you're crap at the game.
What are you buying?
No, now he's got a stock for the TMP. I love how he's got all of these attachments.
What are you buying?
But nothing of any great use.
Thank.
So after years of existence of RE4 Remake, what's my overall opinion on its difficulty? RE4 Remake's only existed for a year. As for its difficulty, it's okay overall. I mean, it's harder than the OG. Oh.
he is done.
Oh, he turned into a bear trap again. Behold, my true form! And then just turns into a bear trap. Oh, there's another bear trap down there. Yes, the fact that it's not only the fact that they have a stagger resistance, but the fact that you've also got the focus aim mechanic, so you've got less chance of stunning them unless you know, keep aiming at them without moving. Is this not a good combination? Woo! Bear traps and Garadors. Whew. He has health. Yeah, it's just a shame that Kraus is the worst character fundamentally in RE4 Remake Mercs. He seems a little lost. Yeah, can you imagine regenerators being able to climb? Okay. Hey, JB. Yeah, regenerators can't climb. So yeah, the one on like death row or whatever it's supposed to be, you can just avoid it. Yeah, and Luis is a lot of fun in Remake. No, in the campaign you will never see a Garrador climbing a ladder, but they have the animation. And they have the animation probably because in Mercenaries they can climb ladders.
Got some rare. What are you selling? Is ah? Thank you. What are you buying?
Well, that's nice to just be teased with.
What are you buying?
But still no bigger case. I'll see a short of a ladder climbing Garrador. Such funny mental image. I mean, there's actually a glitch that you can do in Mercs where if you kill a Garrador while he's climbing a ladder, he basically becomes immortal. I don't fear game crashes. I know where it crashes normally. There we go, here's a generator for us all. No, not always, JB. He does sometimes have, just becomes immortal. Because his death animation doesn't play because he dies while climbing the ladder. And so what can happen sometimes is the kill counts, he is technically dead, but because he never plays the death animation, he continues running around. And because he's already dead, you can't kill him again. Oh yeah, he can still kill you, he can do damage and everything. You just can't kill him anymore because he's already dead. There's a whole load of weird and wonderful glitches in this game. I don't think shooting the medallions is going to do me any favors, but I'll do it anyway. Just in the off chance. Oh. Another thing that some of you might not know is that you can, in fact, right now, before getting Ashley, go back to the village and kill all those enemies there, and then come back and get her. Just as a little aside, that can actually be done. Yeah, it certainly helps. Yeah, here, I'll show you. I'll show you. Might as well. I mean, yeah, technically in one way it's time consuming, but...
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you buying?
Oh, he's selling gold chicken eggs. Oh, and a rocket launcher for 60k. So the Punisher's more expensive than a rocket launcher.
What are you buying? What are you selling? Then come back anytime.
Oh, got a door. Maybe it's a good thing that I didn't bring Ashley. Because this is looking kinda nasty, isn't it? Ow, okay. Yeah, it feels like EX1, doesn't it? I mean, there probably wouldn't have been that many deaths, but that Garador would have absolutely killed Ashley right at the start. Let's see if I can get this Garador to climb the ladder for you, JKF. Hopefully he does. There you go. In reality, he would have just like cut the ladder to pieces there. It's funny because when he's climbing, you can see that the Garador actually has eyes. He doesn't like ladders. Yeah, it would be nice if Merc 3D had been on consoles, but unfortunately not. Huh, he's dead. The question is, what else am I going to deal with? There's still some other enemies lurking. Okay, more zealots. Other Gatador as well.
Allí está.
Just use ladder strats, why not? Yeah, it would be kind of cool if it was, if Supercell was here as well. There's a Gatador. Oh, he's over there. Gatador's going for a walk. No te preocupes, Vladimir. I was wondering why my knife wasn't hitting him. Gatador's a way to see Mendez. Sí, pero Randomizer es diferente cada vez que juego. That's okay, Alessandro. Sí, eso en la parte de Ashla, aunque aún no... No me fui por ella. Yeah, most frustrating bit has been the very beginning. Si es el mismo grito de que tiene JJ o JJ, el Gatling. Bueno, no está modificado en el sentido que está en el juego. Que está en la versión original, no tiene nada que ver con el randomizer. Okay, more zealots here. Nothing that bad. Sí, eso seguro. Okay, can't go anywhere with these guys bugging me. Yeah, he's kind of like Wolverine. Tengo la escopeta original, la Broken Butterfly y nada más. Hey, these go. Blah. Bueno, no va a ser la castigadora. Porque es el randomizer. Hay que recordar esto. Barcelona. Originally no, but yes, I am currently in Spain. Stuff's disappearing. Oh. Originally from Scotland. Moved to Spain 15 years ago. Bueno, Vladimir, creo que no me va a dar nada, pero nunca se sabe. Y de todo modo es para que el buhonero no siga diciéndome todo eso del rollo de los medallones. It's nice to hear that people think my Spanish is good. You'd be surprised how many comments I get in my YouTube videos saying otherwise. Usually from South Americans who can't spell Spanish. Bueno, ojalá. Pero solo si infinito. That's okay, Dallas. I mean, I learned Spanish because I had to. You know, when you live in Spain, you know, it's a good idea to learn how to speak the language. From Argentina. I've actually got several friends from Argentina, so... I find that Argentinians are kind of like the Scottish. You're everywhere. You're like in every country you can find an Argentinian. Don't know what that says about Argentina, but you know. Yeah, there's a lot of them living here in Spain. I think the first Argentinian friend I had here in Spain was this guy called Carlos. He was a big guy, big fat guy. And he worked in like telecommunications and things. And he was such an eccentric guy. So eccentric and so funny. Because he would come away with things like, you know, instead of saying hasta mañana, he would always, his little catchphrase was always hasta banana. And things like that, you know, he's just a funny guy. Yeah, Crowsad's 2 moves from Josh. Tackle and drop kick. Okay, so, now that I've cleared these enemies, I can now go back to Ashley, and that whole area will be clear from now on. In fact, my dentist is also Argentinian. He was surprised when I noticed. Because he didn't tell me. I was like, oh, you're from Argentina. It's like, what gave me away? I think we know. Very quiet stream tonight. I thought this one would be a bit livelier. Not that I mind. Well, yeah, that's true. It's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? What am I doing? It takes longer than 10 seconds for the spider plagas to die. I think it's like 30 or 45 seconds.
Wait. I'll... Wait.
Today's edition of Is JKF quoting the game, or is he just giving me advice for later tonight?
Follow me.
Oh my god, snakes. Horrifying.
Wait.
Gonna make some space. Yeah, good thing it's not already one snakes. Okay. Might not be affected by those. Yeah, let's get some of these snakes. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Yep, invincible snake from the island. There could be a mod that makes them more aggressive. I don't know. Yeah. And now we can safely take Ashley to the cabin.
Welcome. Got some rare things on. What are you selling? Is it... Thank you. What are you buying?
Oh, the mine thrower is now available. And is at 42,000.
What are
Still
you
no case
buying?
though.
Come back anytime.
Which is, I think, going to start to prove to be troubling. Depending what we're dealing with in the cabin, this is either going to be fine, or I am woefully underprepared. See? None of the enemies respawned. So, that's a trick you can do if you're ever having trouble with this area of the game, or you fear it in any way. You can just go ahead without Ashley. Sí, tengo todas las medallas. Pero lo que pasa es que con el randomizer muchas veces no te da nada. I pray that it's only chickens. Oh, can you imagine having to kill 40 chickens?
Wait. Follow me.
Here we go. What's it gonna be? Oh no. Lots of zealots. Not what I wanted.
Use this.
Jonathan, ¿quieres leer la descripción? Porque lo he puesto la información ahí. Porque básicamente es algo que hacen los enemigos y el buhonero aleatorio. Remake Ashley's AI is just different. So you can't do what you used to do, kind of thing. Oh, are they all just coming from this window? They're not banging on the others. You can see them popping.
Are you okay?
No, Luis, I am not okay.
Use this. Leon, upstairs.
There's no need to go upstairs, Luis. He's like, here, have handgun ammo. Ow. Yeah, this time the cabin fight's easier. It's not always. And now we know why. That's a Garador trying to get in. You were saying, JKF? At least there's no Garadors? Okay.
Use this.
Oh, Garador's in the building.
Man, this never ends. I owe you one, Leon.
Okay, he's dead.
Use this.
Okay. That wasn't horrendous.
Wait.
All things considered. Ammo situation isn't looking too good. And no merchant here to help me.
Follow.
Okay, what are we getting on the Gigante path? Let's find out, shall we? Oh, it's just a Garador.
Leon!
Wait.
I mean, technically that boulder should just kill the Garador instantly, but unfortunately it doesn't. Would be funny if it did, though. By what makes hundreds of views? A lot of time it's just random bullshit with the algorithm. Then other times it's just you gotta do something that's different. Okay, can't go at that angle. Okay. Yep, that he is. Okay. Definitely using his library clause to stay quiet. Come on, got a door. Wow, okay. He just changed animation there.
Leon!
There was no predicting that.
Wait.
Yeah, that's what I get for pulling out the broken butterfly. Yep, selectively blind. Still not as bad as in Remake on Pro mode. That's obnoxious. Alright. He's obviously got like Gigante health, so let's see if I can wear that down a bit. Huh. Yeah. I'm sure it'll have nothing to do with the fact that they're just running around near the liquors and everything. Okay. Sí, porque la broken solo está haciendo 5 daño por cada disparo. Yeah, I need to make a meme list. Use this shot, but had to. Yeah, the fact they run straight through the doorway perfectly. I mean, calling Gatadors and Lickers different cousins, I mean, it's sort of like saying, well, you know, I'm related to Sean Connery just because we happen to both be from Scotland. Where is he getting all this health from? He should have Gigante health. There we go.
Follow me.
No, Ashley, you can't keep him. I'm wondering if Gatadors are like one of the fastest running enemies in the game. I mean, I think the fastest is definitely Verdugo, but I do wonder, like, Gatador's pretty quick. Oh no. Oh no! Oh god.
Hi.
Actually, get in there, would you? God damn it. Oh god damn it. Hate archers. JJ saw me, then didn't see me. JJ seems to be a bit confused over there. Okay. It means jumping jelly beans. A Gatling gun. Pues es que tengo que seguir con la escopeta porque no tengo muchas más opciones. Okay. Jim Jones. You mod Fortnite characters as Leon for RE4, would it attract attention? Maybe. Is it only JJ now? Oh, there, JJ. Oh, he's a bit stuck. Oh, what the hell, JJ? You're not gonna jump down? Oh, this is annoying. Mr. J. Oh dear. Oh. Okay, and the other one? Oh, just him. Alright. Oh, what the hell? Where'd he shoot me from? I thought I was safe down there. Did he move? Whoever made this mod, you do realise it's randomised, right? Like Dallas, do you not understand what randomised means? Okay, I'm restarting this.
Hi.
Would have been easier for Zealots wouldn't necessarily be easier, actually. The Zealots can pretty much have all the same weapons. Oh, Christ's sake, game, really? I don't think they run any faster, really, particularly. They're just more prone to run. Yeah, villagers would be easier. It depends on what combination as well. Because some villager combinations can be rough. Whatever's going on, JJ finds it hilarious. Hola, Adrian. Yeah, JJ's watching some YouTube videos. He's watching like Fail Army or something. Yes, Alice. Well observed. JJ. Good man, there we go. That's what I wanted. I think JJ would enjoy the highlights for my World S stream, which I've been working on. I think he'd find them very funny. Yeah, he'd watch my streams. Going to be a long process. This may take a while, but it's the safest way to do it because ammo-wise, I am not looking good right now. And I've got another JJ to deal with. It. Yeah, I do love his falling sound. Okay. Yeah, despite his intimidating presence, JJ always brings such cheer to the chat. It's true. Oh, of course that hit me. JJ's life for the party. Hello, Yelly. Yeah, JJ's doing everything he can to get into my best bits of the year. That was one of the bears. Technically. Wow, that JJ is still frozen there. Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay, back to doing this again. Tedious, boring strategy, I know, but it's my safest bet right now. Yep, this is professional. Always is. Yeah, we need the JJ falling sound on the soundboard. I mean, I can probably do that for my Discord server, actually. That'd be a funny, like, you know, join voice chat notification sound. Well, no upgrade challenge on regular RE4. Could be done. I mean, it's not much different from a no merchant challenge. So, I mean, it can be done. There we go. Give me an herb. Money. Great, no herbs. Waiting for these guys to do their thing. Hey, Seth. 2 seconds, just need to check something. Because I'm feeling a wee bit funny. Yeah, I know about that. Known about that for a few days. I mean, I've already got them on emulator and stuff, so I don't know if I would be getting them again, but it's an option, I guess. Really? Ow. Use up all my ammo, Plaga, why don't you? The game just hates me sometimes. Yeah, I didn't need that. I get a flash grenade right after it as well. Is it just me, or is this area always just really shit on randomizer? Like, it is never easy. I mean, randomizer heaven would just be like when you get like all chickens. Just seconds, I just need to respond to an incredibly stupid comment. So I sometimes get stupid comments on my videos that I can't ignore, like, for even a second. I just have to immediately respond to it.
Wait.
In this case, it was someone who was saying about how the silencer is useful against Garadors, and it's like, well, that is technically true. Why would you want to use the silencer to prevent Garadors from hitting you on Castle and Mercenaries, when the whole idea of Mercenaries is killing everything as fast as possible, and Wesker can kill the Garador, you know, with his magnum in one shot, or with his rifle in one shot. So, like, why would you need it? And I shit you not, the guy responds, well, some people would rather save their magnum for a rainy day. It's Mercenaries. What the fuck are you saving your magnum for? Like, that's your boss killer and combo saver. Instead of just going, ah, yeah, you're right, you have a point. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, censorship. Or quote-unquote censorship, anyway. Usually use your magnum in very tight financial situations. I mean, Magnum is also a brand of, you know, something else, and I'm not talking about ice cream.
Follow me. Hi.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and do this knife only as best I can. Oh, look at that clever bastard. These clever clogs. Alright, fellas. Of course it's a blogger. Yeah, I love the game as well. Played it hundreds, if not thousands of times now. Yeah, we can do more co-op stuff. More 3D if you like. For some reason I thought you said Beverly Hill music there. I'm like, who the fuck is that? No, Benny Hill. Really, another plaga? Love how the game's doing a fantastic job of not giving any ammo. Ow. Please die in one hit. Right. What if I skip the enemies? Well, where's the fun in that? Besides, I still need to get Ashley through here anyway, so I kind of need to kill them. Yeah, it said the Armadura, just because they're too much of a pain to kill. Yeah, and one scythe plaga that I left alive in the swamp. Okay. This is going to be an interesting situation to take care of. Well, that's not exactly how I had it planned. I swear my plan was a bit smarter than that. Okay, let's they're all rushing at me now. I've got a few more after me now. Whenever they all want to get to me, of course. Y'all gather, please. Come on, there's more of you than this. There we go, now we're talking. Oh shit. Didn't even notice he came up behind me. Okay, he came the long way. He jumped down, perfect. Hola, Andre. ¿Qué parte? Si has jugado el juego, debe ser obvio, ¿no? Estamos en el pueblo, terminando. Love how they're only dropping money and not any like herb or anything important like that. Correcto. Okay, there's an herb. Will there be another anywhere? Probably not. Use the green herb anyway. Okay, let's see. It's been a while anyway, probably a good 30 minutes at least, probably more. Bueno, no sé si realmente voy a pelearse con Méndez porque es el Randomizer. Así que puede ser gigante o verdugo. Es un mod, como explico en la descripción. Obviamente que no. ¿Estos ganados en el pueblo? ¿No recuerdas el juego? Estos enemigos son de la isla, la tercera parte del juego. Oh, I am so lucky. Really? ¿Y la original del Play 2? La Play 2 no es la versión original. La versión original es el GameCube. La versión de PC. En este caso, la versión de Steam de 60 FPS.
Wait.
Barely made it. I swear, next live stream, I'm just gonna write a story in the description. I'm gonna put like an anecdote or something in there. Nobody reads the description, so I might as well. No, es que no hay mods para las versiones de consola. No hay. Solo de PC.
Gotta select. What are you selling? Thank you. Come.
No. Es la versión de PC, de ordenador, de Steam, de 60 FPS. No es un emulador de Android. ¿Por qué sería? Pero bueno, o si refieres a que tú tienes un emulador de Android y quieres saber qué versión emular, pues en este caso, la versión de Wii. Un mod que sea parecido al emulador en Android. No entiendo qué preguntas. ¿Quieres un mod? O sea, ¿quieres un mod como Randomizer para el emulador? ¿O quieres un mod que parece como el emulador?
What are you selling? Thank you. What are you buying? Thank you.
Sí, el proyecto de alta definición está muy buena.
Thank you.
Alright, I think I'm gonna have to cave and get this Punisher. Because I need a gun. I need ammo.
Thank you.
Pues no hay un mod. Es que Los únicos mods que existen para los emuladores son de texturas. Para mejorar la calidad gráfica. No hay un mod que tiene todo el juego completado. Bueno, hay gente que a lo mejor tienen un archivo del juego completado, pero bueno, ¿tú no puedes jugarlo? ¿Por qué tener el juego ya hecho?
Thank you.
Es que los mods... Sí, save data, exactamente. Eso sí se puede tener en emulador. O un mod de texturas, pero un mod así, ¿no? Porque los mods así están cambiando el juego. O sea, la programación del juego. Eso tú no puedes hacer con emulador. Sí, solo en PC. Como he dicho hace 5 minutos ya. Oh, that's a glorious sight. No, it wasn't Snake, it's the militia ganado. Toda la información de mi PC está en la descripción de mi canal.
Te voy a matar.
Pero mírame, si recuerdo bien, es 16 giga.
Empieza a rezar.
But yeah, see, I'm gonna just put random shit in the description from now on because nobody reads it. Why are they jumping off? Because they're not programmed to be there.
Te voy a matar.
I think you're like the only one. Bueno, Resident 4 es uno de mis juegos favoritos, sí. Pero tengo muchos. I imagine the Mendez fight will not have Mendez in it.
Follow me.
Maybe replaced by Supercell. Or it or something. Yep. El Gigante was the last replacement, but I've also had like Verdugo and It together as well, which is awful to think about.
Welcome. What are you buying? What are you selling? Ah? What are you buying?
Now he's selling flash grenades.
Is-
Actually gonna buy a couple. Or one, as it happens.
What are you buying? Come back anytime.
Same in 2005, TIL Software had a $1,000 cash prize in their terms of service and took 5 months and 3,000 sales until somebody claimed it. Yeah, you could put proof of aliens in the description, no one will know. Yeah, exactly. Like, you really could. Oh, okay. So it's second form Mendes. But with more health. Ow. Okay, why has he got so much health? Yeah, there is a spot upstairs that you can do that. It's not always easy to get him there, though. Because it's here. Well, this is quite the combination. Woo! Okay, jump down. Okay.
¡Basta, hijo de puta!
Is he broken? There we go. And yeah, the World S flashbacks. Ah, did the money disappear already, or did it just not drop? It didn't drop for either of them. Oh, alright. Guess I'm not getting money this time. Yeah, the Axeman skin from the World S mod.
Are you okay, Leon?
Beetle. Okay. Do you look anything like the Outbreak Axeman? A little bit, yeah, he does a little bit. Except instead of a hood, it's, you know, like a metal helmet. You know, like a Garador helmet. So he ends up looking like a kinky Randy Savage. Well, that is a most depressing story, Mort. Yep, Super Gimpador.
Wait. Follow me.
Yeah, nobody was driving that truck. Unless it was someone just very, very small. Maybe it was a chicken driving it or something. Bear Trap is driving. Imagine if there was actually a Bear Trap in the driver's seat. Or a snake or something. Do I drive manual transmission cars? Yeah.
Wait.
Have done before, why? Yeah, they are more common in Europe. That's why actually it's Europeans can often find it funny when Americans complain about them. It's like we're used to that. Okay. What? Load the broken butterfly while I'm here. always had a
Follow
knack
me.
for shooting dynamite. Let's see what the merchant has for me now.
Wait.
Bigger case? Not likely.
Welcome.
What have you got
Got
for me?
some rare. What are you selling? Is what are you buying?
A bigger case.
Is that all? Thank you.
Not much, but it's something. And grenades. And not much else.
Thank you.
I get a rifle. Might be worthwhile.
Is that all?
Just gonna have to rearrange some things. Alright.
Thank you. What are you buying? Is that is Thank you. Is Thank you.
6.3 is decent.
Is Thank you.
That's not a worthwhile upgrade.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't really need it for water room because I can do that with a handgun if I need to. But definitely need the rifle is a big help. So, and knowing the way the randomizer works, it might end up doing a hell of a lot of damage. I mean, at the moment it's at 8.7, which isn't amazing, but it still means that headshots are going to be 87 damage. Shotgun's at 6.3. Punisher's only at 2, but I mean, the Punisher usually doesn't even reach 2, so, you know. Right.
Follow me.
Yeah, no, I'm the same Butter, but the thing is, I have no way of knowing if I'm even going to get the semi-auto rifle. So better just to get a rifle. And I've got that much rifle ammo, I mean, I might as well. This rifle in Mercs is so good. I can't imagine it would be, actually. Better with the semi-auto. Okay, before I continue with this, I shall... Are you talking about semi... Oh, okay. Don't seem so confused, more. I'm having to read like 2 chats at the same time and play the game. Sorry if I miss the context of things when I'm talking about a rifle, and you're talking about a rifle, and someone else is talking about a rifle. Like, sorry if I'm not 100% focused on every detail that's being said at every second, you know, every single second at 20 to 4 in the morning. Like, Jesus. Right. I will be right back. I'm going to get a drink and stretch my legs. Vuelvo enseguida, voy por una bebida y para mover las piernas un poco. What are you talking about, Dallas? Let's not talk about the rifle anymore. You sound like we just had like a major debate or something. Chill. Jesus Christ. Like, it was just a little it was just a little misunderstanding and just my slightly sarcastic response. That's all. Relax. But yes, I will get a drink and then I will be back. Vuelvo enseguida. Okay, we're back. Okay. I love dubstep granados.
Wait.
That explosion was glorious.
Follow me.
Gracias, Wolf. There we go, then. Well, as you all know, my personal preference is with the blacktail.
Wait.
But Dallas, the blacktail does more damage per second than Red 9 does. So Red 9 does more damage per shot, but the blacktail you can fire almost like a TMP, basically.
Follow me.
Like, this obsession of, like, not calling it, like, not using the word black to describe that gun leaves me really tempted to make a joke, but it would just, I can't.
Welcome.
YouTube and Twitch won't let me make that
Some
joke,
rare. What
so
are
I
you
can't make it.
selling?
But the urge is there.
Is that all strength? Is that what are you buying?
I'll kill a scope for the semi-auto rifle that he's not selling.
What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
Okay.
Morir es vivir, morir es
Wait.
vivir. Cogedlo, 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 cogedlo. Morir es vivir.
say I love that they're not getting stunned. What is the point of this handgun? There we go. Resident Evil 5 isn't racist. And if you think that just because you're killing Africans in Africa, where Africans tend to be found, is racist, then not to say that you're stupid, but you're probably not the smartest person in the room at that point. Ow.
Mátalo.
I'm really curious as to what the reasoning would be for RE5 being racist just because you're killing Africans in Africa. I mean, you're apologizing, but all I'm asking for is the reasoning. I'm not chastising you, I'm just wondering why. Like, what makes you think that? I mean, maybe you'll have a point that I haven't considered. Or maybe you'll learn something.
Follow me.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows that the brain rot that's going on, I find, in society at the moment.
Wait.
Personaje favorito, bueno, de jugar sería Hank. Oh, okay. That guy just didn't get hit. Yeah, it's the only stable thing about the entertainment industry. Oh, okay. Just not going to get stunned, I guess. I mean, I was watching a debate earlier, back from like 2010, and it's just crazy watching it with the hindsight of, you know, 14 years later, and realizing that the very same person that was getting like booed during the debate turned out to be 100% right. Yes, I played the preview disc for this game. I've got it uploaded on the channel. Thoughts on Liberty City Stories? Never played it, so Can't offer an opinion. Kill this guy with a rifle. You know what, I'm just gonna leave him up there, because I don't think he can come down.
Quiero su cabeza.
Alright, okay. Yeah, it's kind of like they're giving up, they're just walking away, which probably means they're actually going after Ashley.
Quiero su cabeza.
There we go. Yeah, there's also another line where they're like, trae la chica, you know, like, bring the girl.
Follow me.
There's a few lines that, you know, you don't often hear necessarily. But they're in the game. Oh, you know me. So it would have been funny if the cutscenes were randomized. Like this whole sequence, you know, and it's like Trouser and Ada talking to, you know, Verdugo and like two Mendezes.
Wait.
So it's a dynamite zealot that's locked up in the prison. Whatever did he do to get locked up? Yeah. Me llamo Ramon Salazar. True, real-time game corruptor, yeah, technically. Okay.
¡Mátalo!
Yeah, yeah, who said it was the best? Like what? There we go. Oh, Dynamite Gunado said it.
Follow me.
Okay. Come on, Ashley. Let's see what we're dealing with. Okay, we certainly got something. Yeah, I've got 2 golden eggs. I'm aware. I find from experience there's only a couple areas that crash the randomizer, so I'm never that concerned. Because I know just to save before those moments. One of the main areas that will crash it is the outside area with the catapults at the bell tower. If you go across that bridge, a lot of the time it'll crash it. The first boulder, that door sometimes crashes it. On rare occasions, water room can. It doesn't happen frequently though. Which version of Resident Evil 4? Not the remake, the original, like which console? The best Resident Evil 4 experience you can possibly have is on VR. Graphically, the best experience is this one. That was lucky.
Follow me.
Hola, in Kuro. Okay, what have we got? Nothing. nothing too bad. I suppose it'll depend if he even knew the joke behind it. When I heard the complete local saturation line, I actually cringed.
Wait. Follow me.
Yeah, that's true, she's barely with you. Yeah, I mean, in terms of the old console versions, the Wii version's the best. But in terms of overall gameplay and everything, like the actual RE4 experience, VR's the best. And in terms of graphics, the HD Project's the best. Okay, nice.
Wait.
Hello, sir. How are you? See, I prefer DC Douglas's Wesker performance in Umbrella Chronicles 35. The health on this guy. Big guy. Yeah, I know. I encountered this in the last randomizer stream as well. This guy moved though. Down below. Hello, sir. I thought I heard you. I mean, you're saying that like what the fan base would have done with it. I find it's not really the fan base that's the problem. It's usually, you know, games journalists, you know, aka, you know, pond scum who care about these things. Because games journalists don't even play games most of the time.
Follow me.
Look, there's a crank over there.
Favorite voice actor from the Resident Evil franchise? Ooh, good question.
Watch out for me.
Hmm. Okay, Julio, take care. Yeah, exactly. Games journalists are a bunch of self-entitled lying bastards. I mean, that's most journalists anyway. Damn it. Back it off. That was nearly a terrifying thought. And you'll get people that are like, oh, the bolt action's the best rifle. No, it fucking isn't. Yeah, actually, give me a second. I'm trying not to die here myself, thank you. I bet you take some initiative in your life. I mean, it's hard to pick a favorite voice actor for me in terms of sheer performance. But I've got, I mean, there's voice actors that, you know, voice in Resident Evil who are favorite voice actors of mine now. You know, like Roger Craig Smith, Matt Mercier. Yep, and he also voiced Batman in Arkham Origins and the upcoming VR game Arkham Shadow. A lot of favorite voice actors. Not just in Resident Evil, but in general. Now, I think one of my favorite voice actors in general, if I remember his name right, is it J. Michael Tatum or whatever his name is? He voiced Irvin Smith in the English sub of Attack on Titan. And oh my god, did he knock that out of the park. DC Douglas is the best Wesker. I don't know about that. That's a hard sell. Because Richard Woe was amazing as well.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. What are you selling? Is
It is a shame that Richard Woe never reprised the role. Interesting. 9.4 rifle, nice.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Not enough cash, stranger. Come back anytime.
I mean, when it comes to as I keep saying, when it comes to DC Douglas's Wesker, I honestly prefer his Umbrella Chronicles performance where he's doing a Richard Woe impression rather than you know, his RE5 performance. Oh yeah, Sally Cahill is Ada Wong. Although Courtney Taylor is also very good. There was someone else that voiced Ada Wong, but I don't remember the name. Yes. Mi cámara estaba a la derecha en el último directo para Mercenarios 3D porque con el emulador de Nintendo 3DS hay una parte de la pantalla en la derecha que está totalmente negro. Así que puse todo el chat y la cámara ahí porque es un espacio que no está usado.
What are you buying?
Yeah, Lily. I was joking when I said I couldn't remember her name. Of course I can remember it. I'm just making a point that she's forgettable as far as I'm concerned. But no, as I say, I've got favourite voice actors, you know, for a lot of things. You know, Matt Mercer, not just for, you know, Resident Evil, but also Attack on Titan. How did you not know that you get rewarded with money? Were you that bad at shooting range that you never did it? Right. Bueno, tuve algunas dificultades al principio también, pero no, aparte de esa y la área de la hermana Bea, no está mal, de momento. Oh, Supercell. Right. Well, that was scary. Christopher Sabat's also a favourite voice actor of mine. Who else? Oh, what's his name? Patrick something or other. I don't remember his name at the moment. Vic Mignogna as well, actually. Edward Elric, Broly. I'm concerned what I'm going to see when I turn around the corner. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I do want to blame most of Lilligau's performance on the voice director for not telling her how to do better. But, you know, she shot herself in the foot afterwards with all of her nonsense on social media. Supercell exercising by any chance? JB, where are you? Well, that's something. I'm testing how glitchy he is, but I don't want to get too close in case this happens. Wouldn't be one of my streams unless weird things were happening. Yeah, the Novistadores also have that same glitch happening to them. I was just curious to see him doing the same thing. Thing up there? So what am I gonna have instead of Novistadores? I'm a little concerned as to what I'm gonna get now. Also, I'm oddly hungry. I really shouldn't be. True, they are barely visible. Ah, it's Plaga Seas. That explains it. I think they're outside the map. I think that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, it looks like they're outside the map. Yeah. No spindly spiders kicking down in iron gates. It's a bit of a power move. C is for corrugate. Yes.
Morir.
Stream again with my American friend who is actually American. Probably next weekend. Bueno, pues me alegro, Genjuro. Y muchas gracias por suscribir. That barely killed any of them. Okay, not what I meant to do, but alright. Okay. Whee! Of course, no merchant. More militia. Meant to use a green herb, but whatever. ¿Eso solo en mi casa no tengo una ascensión extraña? No. Yeah, the red zealot replacements can use the minigun. No, este vídeo no fue mío. ¿Pero qué tipo de sensación extraña refieres, Vladimir? ¿La sensación que no estás solo o qué? ¿De nostalgia? No. Me siento nostalgia con algunas canciones. De mis días en los clubs. Con amigos en Glasgow. Eso sí. Es que la música, eso sí, nos da muchas memorias. Hay muchas memorias muy especiales que tengo con la música. De hecho, tengo un playlist en Spotify con muchas canciones así, que tienen una importancia para mí. Bueno, la sensación de estar deprimente, yo lo siento muchas veces. Saying as well, it's funny how music can give us such nostalgia. You know, I've got songs that as soon as I listen to them, I get transported back like 16 years. That's why I've got a playlist on Spotify, and it's just all the songs that were important to me during like my teenage years. Okay, not horrendous. My next big challenge for the channel. Should be going to sleep? Yeah, probably. That might be a hard one for me though. Challenge for me narrated by Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah. I mean, like, everybody talks about how, you know, they would love to have, like, Morgan Freeman narrate their life. But, yeah, I think some of the experiences in my life definitely require Samuel L. Jackson. There's going to be a lot of use of the word motherfucker in it. Bueno, depende, Vladimir. Puede ser que estos enemigos no tienen mucha vida. ¿Ves? Porque eso también es algo aleatorio con el mod. Again, voice search for clients who want Morgan Freeman or Keith David or something. You know the kind of voice I wouldn't mind, like, if there was going to be a documentary in my life or something, you know, which there never will be, but if there was, I think actually the kind of voice I would like, and this is purely for a sentimental thing, would actually be Kenneth Branagh, the British actor, because he narrated Walking with Dinosaurs, which was one of the most influential documentaries of, you know, my childhood and everything. So to have his voice, you know, like narrating my life, that would be cool. That would be something that would mean something to me. And it wouldn't be so cliche like Morgan Freeman. JKF, is that a Spider-Man 2 reference? I've heard about Dinotopia, I haven't watched it though. But yeah, Kenneth Branagh's awesome. So yeah, I mean, Walking with Dinosaurs, that's just so nostalgic for me. Let's see. Sí, eso sí, los soundtracks de algunos juegos, sí. Es que la música de muchas cosas, de series de televisión, yeah, sí, JKF, I know my stuff. See, Rosie, I love this boy. Oh, you know Chuck Huber? Oh, nice. Cause he does, he's Android 17 and for Funimation for Dragon Ball, isn't he? He's Android 17's voice actor, if I remember right. Hope I have it right. I should have it right. I'm a Dragon Ball fan, I should know that. And now I'm doubting myself because it's like almost 5 in the morning. Yep. Android 13 Garlic Jr. too. Yeah. Yeah, I hear he's a really nice guy from what I've heard as well. I haven't watched Wild Wild West. Yeah. I actually recently watched the Raimi Spider-Man trilogy with a friend who's a, you know, massive fan of them. That I can believe. I do find that you know, it's the people that are in an industry or in a line of work or whatever, and who enjoy it and are passionate about it. You will learn so much from them in such a short amount of time. Because they cut through all the bullshit, I find. I mean, I've had it in the crocodile world and all that. And I've even had it said of me as well. Oh wow, is that what he said? See, now I just want to hear your voice, Middle. Because I mean, if it's being praised by Chuck Huber, then you know. It's funny because earlier we were actually talking about different voice actors that we like, you know, the performances of, regardless of how they are as a person, you know, because sometimes that's, you know, not so good, but... Oh, nice. Aqua? Not entirely sure what you're referring to with that. Oh, right, I did do that. Yeah, even though, like, the whole point of Android 17 is that he's not as robotic. You know, it's like Android 13 is more robotic than Android 17. You know, because in Dragon Ball, like, you know, Android 17, well, all the androids, really, except for 19, aren't actually androids, they're cyborgs. Well, 16's also an android. But, yeah, you know, they're cyborgs because they were, you know, kids that were just kidnapped off the street and experimented on. Oh, yeah, the voice of Roshi. That's, Mike McFarland, isn't it? Who, if I remember right, he also, I think it's Mike McFarland. Yeah, he does, most notably, recently, Jean in Attack on Titan. And he knocks it out the park. See, in season 4, oh my god. But he's came up in the ranks as well, isn't he? Because he's now a voice director at Funimation as well. Because he was voice director on Attack on Titan, if I recall. So yeah, you know, it's crazy just, you know, looking at some of these guys that, you know, I grew up listening to them on like Dragon Ball and all that, when they were just voice actors and nothing else, and now a lot of them are, you know, high up in that. I mean, the voice acting, you know, in Attack on Titan is great. I think probably one of the best examples for me, for Mike McFarlane's Jean, is it's in season 4, episode 13, I think it is. I think it's episode 13, Thaw. The episode's name is Thaw, anyway, in season 4. And they have to take out a bunch of Titans with Thunder Spears. I'm keeping this very vague so that I don't spoil anything for anybody who has not watched Attack on Titan yet, because it's a spoilerish scene. Actually, it's a heavy spoiler if you were to go watch it. And he's the one kind of taking charge of all of the scouts at that point to take down these Titans. And they all jump off the top of this tower, and Mike McFarland has to shout the word fire, you know, to give them permission to use their missiles. And the way he shouts that, you know, is just crazy. It's like so good. You know, I mean, the thing with the English dub of Attack on Titan is it often just completely beats, you know, the original Japanese dub. I think it's J. Michael Tatum that plays Irvin Smith, and oh, I would ride to my death for J. Michael Tatum. Like, he could convince me to do anything. Oh yeah, the Funimation VAs. I think because maybe a lot of them started with Dragon Ball, it's like, that really just sets you for anything else. Like, if you can scream during Dragon Ball, you can scream for anything. I remember Chris Sabat's advice for voice actors doing Dragon Ball is don't hold back, like, just give it like 200% on the first take, because it's better to do 200% on the first take and get it right than try and go like screaming for like 10 takes in a row, because by that point you're gonna just destroy your throat. Yeah, that's very true, Shora. Which is why it's amazing that people that complain about Attack on Titan's ending, it's like they were not paying attention to that story. Y sí, Gankuro, me encanta Attack on Titan. Me encanta, me encanta. But yeah, it's crazy. Oh no, a bear trap. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. Well, in the same way, there's that, it's funny because there's the story about Sean Schimmel nearly passing out in the voice acting booth, and people wrongly attribute it to the Super Saiyan 3 transformation, but if I remember right, it was actually Super Saiyan 4, because that's a deeper voice that he needs to do for that, and I think he did actually pass out for a bit. Sean Schimmel's another one where it's like, great voice actor, from what I hear, not always a great person, which is a bit of a shame. But, you know. I would still watch it if you haven't, Shona. Because there'll still be a few surprises in it, I can assure you. And I mean, when we're talking about Funimation VAs and yeah, exactly. Yeah, there are a lot of they're shut-ins, and I think the problem for someone like Sean Schimmel is he strikes me as being someone who's very introverted, and for that reason, he's obviously not going to be very comfortable in social situations like Comic-Con and stuff. And, you know, because I've got friends that are major introverts and their social battery is very minimal. They do not last very long in a major social situation. They hate it. And I can imagine, you know, having a line of work where you have to deal with hundreds of fans talking to you and everything. That will get draining. Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him for that. I think it's just some of the other stuff that he's been very, like, that stuff doesn't bother me too much, because it's like, hey, you're introverted, that's fine. From what the stuff that I've heard, though, that I haven't liked him so much for, which is a shame, is, I think there was I don't know if it was just a rumor or if there was truth to it, that there was a Comic-Con you know, a convention going, and they were going to have some, one of the other Goku voice actors there, the original one from Ocean Dub, Peter Kalamis, I think his name. I think that's his name if I remember right, Peter Kalamis. He was going to be there, and I hear he's a wonderful guy, really wonderful guy. And Sean Schimmel basically said no to that he didn't, you know, want another Goku voice actor to be there for whatever reason, which seems a bit petty to me. If you ask me, or a bit insecure. And then there's the other thing where he's hugely against Team 4-Star. Well, Chris Sabat just, you know, loves them, and yeah, he's prima donna. Yeah, I thought so. And I mean, he really shouldn't go off on people that mention Japanese VA, because A, she's a much bit nicer person than he is. Another amazing voice actress, absolutely phenomenal. And at the end of the day, regardless of how much Sean Schimmel wants to be Goku, the Japanese VA, will always be Goku. She's the original. She's the one that was chosen specifically by Akira Toriyama to voice that character. So, you leave her very much alone. Like, you treat her with absolute respect. ¿Qué saga de películas me gusta? Hay muchas. Una mejor pregunta sería los que no me gustan, porque eso es una lista más pequeña. Yeah, exactly. I know that they all love it, because I know that Chris Sabat has voiced in Team 4 Star stuff before. He obviously, for legal reasons, contractual reasons, he can't go under his real name, so he goes under the name DJ Sextillionaire or whatever, like that's his credit. But he's in TFS a bunch of times doing, odd little voices. And I do remember that Chris Sabat wanted he actually tried to get the Team 4 Star boys onto Dragon Ball Kai. But I think it was Shueisha that shut that down, unfortunately, which is a real damn shame, because I guess because if they were to come onto it, it would sort of like legitimize them, which is nonsense. Yeah, some of TFS's in Xenoverse 2, they were gonna get the Team 4 Star crew in. If you know your Dragon Ball, which you appear to, so I'm gonna assume that you do. For Dragon Ball Kai, it was during the Buu Saga, or the World Tournament Saga, just before the Buu Saga, where there's the reenactment of the Cell games, and it has those terrible voices, pretending to be the Z Fighters, because it's people in like, like mascot type suits. And he was trying to get the Team 4 Star boys in to do their Team 4 Star voices, for that scene. But Shueisha said no, apparently. They recorded it and everything, and then Shueisha went, nah, you're not allowed to do that. But, oh well. I mean, I think that's one of the things that definitely soured me on Sean Schimmel was his aggression towards Team 4 Star, because you will not find a group of fans who love Dragon Ball more than them. The effort that they put into it, the quality of the parody, the quality of their voice acting. I mean, holy shit, those guys, because they were all basically amateurs starting out, they were just, guys that did it, for fun, wanting to get into it, and some of the voice acting in Team 4 Star is absolutely phenomenal. And, and a lot of the inside jokes that are in it, it's one of those series that you can watch it if you've never watched Dragon Ball and find it funny. But if you're a massive Dragon Ball nerd like me, there's so many hidden jokes in there that are just so funny, on multiple levels because of what it's referencing. Yeah, they did, yeah. Yeah, because they at least try and get it accurate as well to the Japanese sub, which is what Dragon Ball Kai ended up doing as well. Going back and voicing it. I mean, that's the thing, like, Dragon Ball Kai... I mean, I think that's the thing, like, if you compare the original Dragon Ball Z dub, and then you look at Dragon Ball Kai, that's where you can really see just how much these voice actors have, grown over the years and how much they've improved. Just realize you have nothing in your mind when you play. Oh, my mind never stops. I'm always thinking about things. Well, I think one of my favourite lines from Sean Schimmel in Dragon Ball Kai actually is the first Super Saiyan transformation. Where he, you know, tells Frieza that, you know, he's gonna make him suffer. And it's like, the way he delivers that line, the venom in it. Pues, como ha dicho Vladimir, que hay muchos tipos. O sea que sería mejor preguntarme qué película no me gusta. Porque sería una lista más pequeña. Yeah, exactly. You just have to be good at what you do. And, you know, that's the same in a lot of things. You know, because, for example, you know, with, you know, in my line of work and everything, you know, I've had to deal with people that I don't want to speak to, I don't want to look at, but I have to for during work hours, and that is a struggle. It's funny as well, you know, talking about voice work and everything, because I remember, I have actually technically done voiceover work to an extent, nothing serious, you know. Helped a friend with a little YouTube thing that he was doing where he needed a villain's voice, and apparently mine was the first thing that came to his mind. Don't know why. And, you know, then there's also a generation of Spanish school students who will learn English because of me. Because the old English tapes, you know, the ones that they kind of like play in classrooms, you know, for the listening tests and things. They were old and just terrible quality. And so one of the guys at the school who was involved in all the IT department and everything, he wanted me to do the voiceover. So I did it, and it's funny because he did say that, you know, I have a voice for radio and all that, which I don't know if I do or not. I'm just glad he didn't say I had a face for radio. That would have upset me slightly. Although I would probably agree. You know, it's supposed to be like a daisy cast, but it went south. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's, you know, bad things can sometimes be a blessing, you know, when things go wrong. But yeah, it's kind of crazy realizing that, you know, that there's people, you know, that there's generations now of Spanish school students who know my voice and don't realize that I probably live very close to them. That also happened in a similar fashion when I first got here to Spain. And to celebrate like the different nationalities that were in the school, they had us reading out a part from Don Quixote, but in our native language, you know, so we weren't to speak, you know, doing like Spanish. I was to do it in English, you know, the Lithuanian was to do it in Lithuanian and all that. And everybody was just like, oh, we love the accent, and like they were just gushing over the accent for some reason. Yeah, it's nice to be able to help people. And it takes no effort, you know. Because you're not trying to, you know, play a part or whatever. You're just, a lot of the time you're just using your voice and just making sure that you're enunciating correctly and clearly. And then it's going to something that's, you know, helpful. And then there's a bunch of people that know me from a crocodile documentary as well, so there's also that. Hey, Kendall Gun Shop! I haven't seen you pop in here before. Who was in Indonesia? Okay. And yeah, Lithuania, sure. Bueno, me ofreció una que era más grande, pero ya desde entonces nada. Y sí, y Vladimir, en general, las películas que no suelo ver mucho son las de terror, pero las de como terror que es muy obvio. ¿Sabes? Lo de matar a la gente de la forma más violenta y todo eso de slasher no me interesa. Las películas de humor americanas normalmente son terribles. En mi opinión. Es que no lo... Para mí no son graciosas. Simplemente. Como Anchorman. Nada, nada. Bueno, terror psicológico sí me gusta. Es que son los slasher, como Friday the 13th, por ejemplo. Que no me interesa. Exactamente, Adam Sandler no. Es que prefiero que mi humor es un poco más inteligente.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Where's the love for Philomena? See, John Carpenter's The Thing is
What
a
are
good
you
example of a
selling?
good horror movie, yeah. Yeah, Chanel, I was just being asked like what types of movies I like, and I was saying it's probably a
Is
shorter
that-
list to
Thank
go over the
you.
ones that I don't like.
Ah.
Um, So movies
Thank
that I
you.
don't particularly like would be things like, you know, slasher movies generally. I just find slasher horror not to be scary because it's just a bunch of idiots getting killed. I prefer psychological horror or suspenseful horror. And I find American comedy to just not be funny. You know, so like things like Anchorman just do nothing for me. So things like that. Yeah, indeed you
What are
were.
you
And now
buying?
my friend JB has all the world records in RE4 VR mercs. Basically, he's got all the world records in that now. He's an
Thank
absolute
you.
monster.
Thank you. Come
I think
back
it's just that a lot
anytime.
of American comedy is more slapstick in nature. Or the comedy is very obvious, you know, it's very in your face. Now, I'm not saying that all of it's bad. There's some, you know, admittedly very funny American movies. But there's some that are, you know, heralded as being these amazing films, and I watch them just like, this is awful. I can't stand this sort of thing. I'm also not big on romance movies. Which is funny, because I'm actually a very romantic kind of guy, but romantic movies just don't do it for me generally. Like, I'm more likely to read a romantic novel than I am watch a romantic film. Mind you, I've had some life experiences that would make for a damn good romance novel, you know, novel or movie. Oh yeah, I mean that's the fun about going for world records and things, you know, it's pushing the limits. I didn't do it to spite you, by the way. You know, like I wasn't just going, oh, he's getting world records. See, I'm gonna take it from him just to be an asshole. Like I wasn't doing that. I promise. Oh, I've never seen that documentary series. Bueno, vamos a ver si es Krauser o no. Bueno, nunca he visto esa película, pero por ejemplo, me gusta películas como, bueno, de ciencia ficción también. Pero sí, el terror para mí tiene que tener mucho más suspenso y más psicológico. Por ejemplo, una película que me encanta, que es más de... No es tanto terror, más drama, pero es otro, y misterio y psicológico. Sería, y voy a llamarlo en inglés porque no sé su título en español. Pero es The Mothman Prophecies. Esta película con Richard Gere me encanta. Oh yeah, I like British humor. Oh, good lord, okay. It depends what movies we're talking about, because like I find that like the British do comedy much better. Just in general. Still, nice to have the villagers back for a bit. I think that's the best way to put it, Schminnel, yeah. I think you hit the nail on the head there. But I find as well, like, Hollywood is very bloated with a lot of movies that are just... I think, and this isn't just a movie thing, but it's also a thing that happens with like TV series and things, and this is often a very American thing as well that happens against Hollywood, is that spectacle ends up taking more importance than good writing. Bueno. Ah. Got a door. Bear traps. Okay, interesting. I mean, really, when it comes to media and things, my main point is I like a good story well told. That's ultimately it. Que para las películas, para mí, lo más importante es una buena historia bien contada. Oh, there's a few of them. Ow. Oh, a double! Don't see that every day. Double Gatador kill. Huh? Okay, merchant better give me a bigger case. There's things here I want. But yeah, a lot of movies these days just are poorly written, I find. He's right behind me, well, that just happened. Yeah. I should have I will probably premiere the highlights of World S on Monday. That's my plan, anyway. Shut up, Ashley.
Allí están.
Oh, actually got zealots.
The door's locked. I can't open it.
Allí están. Mátalo.
Oh, but yeah, what I was saying earlier back in the maze, Schmindel, since we're talking about the the poor Funimation voice actors and their throats, Vic Mignogna when doing Broly, that poor man. Wow, he was annoying. Yeah, I hear he is, you know, really nice guy.
I got the key. I can get out.
I've never seen him be anything other than nice, to be honest. See? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Sí, que algunas veces hay los ganados militares, por ejemplo. Ah. It's funny as well because you know, with the new Xenoverse 2 DLC, it's obviously the new guy that's voicing Broly now, and it just feels so weird looking at like Dragon Ball Z Broly and hearing someone who's not Vic voicing him. It's just odd. And I'm sure Vic Mignogna doesn't necessarily miss Broly, but wait, like, he's okay for Dragon Ball Super Broly. Like, that's the thing. It's like, for Super Broly, he's fine to me. Because, you know, Dragon Ball Super Broly has a lighter voice anyway. But Z Broly, you know, he's supposed to sound like a demon. You know? Pues, no sé, Vladimir. Dependerá en muchas cosas. Yeah, because Johnny Young Bosch, he his first gig was in Fighter Z. And yeah, so this is his first time doing kind of like dialogue. But it's just because, you know, the two characters, even though they're technically the same character, they're fundamentally very different. And so it doesn't sound right. I mean, it's not that his performance is bad or anything, it's just that's not Broly to me. Yeah, I've played Dead Space before. I haven't played the remake yet, no. I want to, though. Sí, tienen retro achievements, eso sí. Yeah, I have them all on PC already, so I wouldn't be buying the GOG versions. But good for those that, you know, want them. I have to say, I did have my eyes opened a bit as well about a lot of the Funimation voice actors and stuff during the whole Vic Mignogna trial and defamation suit and everything. Bit of hypocrisy going on there, you know? But gee, hypocrisy and charlatans in the entertainment industry, who would have thought, you know? Yeah, I remember that, yeah, that Chuck was one of the few that stood by him, and rightly so. I mean, I remember watching the what are they? Oh, I've forgotten the word. Yeah, the word is just gone from me at the moment. Depositions, that's it. Depositions. I remember watching those, and the difference between the likes of Monica Rial and Vic Mignogna in terms of like body language and the way they were behaving and everything. I'm just like, this guy's striking me as being very, very honest about all of this.
Thank you.
I mean, yeah, he's an actor, so there's always that chance that, you know, he's making it all up, you know, it's all an act.
Thank you.
But he did come across as far more genuine than his accusers, I'll say that much.
What are you buying? What are you buying?
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think it's also just the timing of it, you know, that it came about literally after Dragon Ball Super Broly became, you know, the highest grossing anime film in, you know, history. Okay, I'm scared. Oh, Christ, hi. Oh, this one has health. There we go. Oh, that was something. Probably should have came through here and checked that before I had Ashley, but oh well. Ah, bueno. Pues que... ese es el problema con las versiones en estos países. Porque luego me preguntan cosas que... Ah, que esto ha pasado, ¿qué puedo hacer? ¿Lo compraste legalmente? No, pues... ¿Qué puedes hacer? No, es que lo que estaba buscando
Follow me.
era un mod así, randomizer, pero para las versiones en emulador. Oh yeah, I can believe that. You know, I've seen it in my own working life. If it's the fact that, you know, the original accusation wasn't even about him, he wasn't even named, and yet they just went for him, and just all of a sudden. And as I say, it's just interesting that it, you know, came about literally after Dragon Ball Super Broly became the highest grossing anime movie of all time. Totally had nothing to do with it, I'm sure.
Wait here.
Yeah. So it's, I mean, it was like one of the stupid things that came about from that was, you know, when these outtakes were released, you know, and there's like, you know, Sean Schimmel doing Goku's voice, calling Gohan, you know, the F word. You know, and I get it that they're just messing around with the voices and everything, but it's just like, you guys can't pretend to be paragons of social justice when you're making those kinds of jokes. I mean, I admittedly did find Chris Sabat's one where he had Kami referring to Mr. Popo as an indentured servant. As racist as that was, I did find that genuinely quite funny. But at the same time, it's like you can't then just turn around and be like, oh yes, this is terrible, and we're all, you know, social justice and everything. You know, it's a similar thing happened. Didn't involve cancelling anyone or false accusations, but a similar thing happened in the UK with a stand-up comedian known as Frankie Boyle, who is from Glasgow, my home city as well, and he was known for having a style of humour that was very dark, very offensive, very brutal, and he would go, you know, anywhere with his comedy, and sometimes his comedy was more just vile and offensive than it was funny. And I've got a very dark sense of humor, so I can go to some dark, dark places and still laugh. But some of the jokes he told were just too far, in my opinion. And then once he made it big and everything, and he was part of the BBC, and boom, 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 well, now he's full on the whole, oh, we can't offend people train. He's all on the social justice side of things. And it's like, no, come on, Frankie, you can't build your career on being the most offensive comedian in the UK, and then once you've made it big, like, pull up the ladder from behind you. Like, you don't get to play the social justice warrior crap after some of the things you've said. You know? And it's annoying, because he is genuinely funny. But you just don't get to be a hypocrite on these things. Like, stand by it.
Ahí está.
O tal vez también es un caso en que, por ejemplo, en mi caso, yo hablo con alguien en el idioma en que me hablan. Así que si alguien me habla en español, contesto en español. Si alguien me habla en inglés, contesto en inglés. Tal vez Anthony está haciendo lo mismo. Y aparte de eso, que aunque tu nombre es obviamente un nombre español, yo conozco gente que tiene un nombre totalmente español por su padre, que son inmigrantes, lo que sea, y no hablan español. Porque o nacieron en los Estados Unidos, por ejemplo, o mudaron allí cuando eran muy jóvenes, y toda la vida hablando inglés en el colegio, etcétera, y no hablan español. Es que no pueden, aunque sea mexicano o algo, y deben hablar, pero no. All that's happening in the chat there, Schmidl, is just that Jean there was asking why Anthony, if he can speak Spanish, spoke to him in English, and he's, you know, saying, well, that was the language that was being used in chat and everything. And as I was saying, or it's also the case where, for example, in my case, if you speak to me in English, I'll answer in English. If you speak to me in Spanish, I'll answer in Spanish. And it's also that thing where just because somebody has a, like, Spanish-looking name doesn't mean that they speak Spanish. I know guys that, you know, are Mexican who live in the States, but because they either were born in the States or basically grew up there, they don't speak Spanish. They only speak English, because that's just how they were, you know, raised. It's just like you use the language that people are using at the time. I mean, I've had people, like native English speakers, go out their way to try and speak Spanish with me because they're convinced I'm actually Spanish. And I let them do it, because I find that shit funny. Like, yeah, you struggle with that language. You struggle to speak Spanish to me. I won't tell you that we could easily just speak English.
Follow me. Wait. Follow me.
You should hear the way British, like I've heard some British tourists pronounce some of the place names here. Yeah, they might want to practice or something, yeah. Well, that's why, I mean, it's a practice moment for them in general anyway, because I'm making it a practice moment.
Wait.
I find that there's two types of French people. There's those that don't mind, you know, speaking English and all that, and then there's those that think French should be the language that everybody speaks. Funnily enough, one of the best reviews I ever got written about me at work was from a French family who came late in the winter. They didn't speak English, they didn't speak Spanish. I don't particularly speak a lot of French. However, I went out my way to do a demonstration and guided talk and all that in broken French for them, using sign language and everything as well. And they understood it and all that and loved it and everything, and they, you know, went out their way to praise the fact that I went out my way to try and speak their language as best I could, even if it was absolutely broken and mostly just gestures and things.
Got some rare
But
things on sale.
that's the
What are
thing
you
with
selling?
communication. It doesn't take a lot to understand somebody if you're both trying.
Is Thank you. Thank you. What are you buying? Is Thank you. What are you buying? Come back anytime. Follow me.
Bueno, para leer de Rolling R, yo no tenía que practicar esto,
Wait.
porque el escocés... Oh, Jesus, hello. Tiene ese sonido ya. Así que yo normalmente hablo con SR, así que no hay un problema. Y la ñ tampoco me daba problema. Dear, okay, this is gonna be difficult. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. It's the fact that they can walk through that wall to the left. That's what's gonna make this a problem.
Wait.
Mátalo.
Oh, great. Oh, Ashley.
Cerebros.
I'll get there.
Morides vivir.
Just need to take it really quietly and patiently.
Cogedlo, 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 cogedlo.
Cerebros.
Bloody out a door.
Wait, follow me.
Oh, for God's sake.
No.
Cerebros.
Yeah, let's just take this slowly.
Cogedlo, cogedlo.
This guy should have like 1 HP. Yeah.
Hey, what are you looking at?
Oh, shut up, Ashley. You haven't got anything I'm interested in. Ah, yeah, things like beach and bitch.
Wait. Follow me. Wait.
Part 1 of that room done. Oh, it better be like, yeah, just 3 chickens in here or something.
Allí
Okay, it's these guys.
森です。
Alright. No, horrendous.
森です。
That one guy's going after Ashley, that's fine with me. Oh, Resident Evil 0? Oh, Godspeed with that. That can be a tough game. Okay.
Follow me. Wait.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna get to the point where Ashley gets kidnapped by
Follow
the Novistador, and I'll probably stop around that point.
Mátalo. Wait.
I torture myself too.
Allí están.
Okay. Oh, don't worry. I always save at that merchant when doing the randomizer anyway. I'm not going to discard 2 golden eggs. What a silly suggestion. Oh, you should discard the 2 healing items that don't count towards the game's healing item RNG. They can also fully heal you, and only take up 1 slot each.
Allí están.
Wait.
Moriré.
Chickens. Drop anything? No.
Follow me. Wait.
Yeah, it's stupid that RE0 doesn't have an item box. I can understand kinda what they were going for, but it was really kinda stupid. Okay, what's this room gonna be? Let's find out. It's these guys. Hang on, I've got an idea. I like how they hit the banister and just slide off it. Huh? What the? Ooh, time to go. No, goodbye to him, I guess. Alright. Well, it's funny, this randomizer hasn't been that bad except for a couple rooms. Organize this a little bit, shall we? That looks a bit better. No, el randomizer no funciona en separate ways ni en assignment data.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, straight. What are you selling? Is it? Is it? Thank you. Is it? Is it? What are you buying? What are you buying? Is it? Thank. Is it? Thank you. Is it? Is it? Thank you. Is it? Is it? Thank you.
Some of these upgrades are just not worth it, really.
Come back anytime.
Let's just see if it crashes. Because it sometimes does here and it sometimes doesn't. Crashed. Just like I said it would. How did I know? Ugh. Sí, lo que dije que iba a pasar. R.I.P. Rest in pepperoni. Never forget Aroni. Right. Well, anyway, that's a good place for me to stop because it's 6 in the morning here anyway. So yeah. De todo modo, eso es un buen momento para pararse porque ya son las 6 de la mañana y estoy cansado y quiero dormir. Así que, bueno, mañana seguiré y terminaré esa partida del randomizer. Y el lunes creo que saldrá los momentos más destacados del directo de Mundo S. Y el sábado, pues creo que habrá más de Mercenarios 3D o Resident Evil 5 o algo así. Algo cooperativo. Sí, Vladimir, lo que acabo de decir, que mañana terminaré esa partida de Randomizer. Pero bueno, para ahora, pues gracias a todos por ver, por comentar, por dar me gusta, por hacer clip, por suscribir, por seguir en Twitch, por ejemplo, y etcétera. Y pues nos vemos en el siguiente directo. Pero para ahora, lo que sea donde estés, buenos días, buenas tardes o incluso buenas noches y que tu Dios te acompañe. So yeah, that'll do for now because it's say it's 6 in the morning. I'm tired. So tomorrow I will finish this randomizer run. On Monday I should release the highlights for the World S livestream. And on Saturday anyway there will be a live stream of something like Mercenaries 3D or RE5. It'll be something that's in co-op. But yeah, so for now, thank you all for watching, for commenting, for liking, subscribing, following over on Twitch, making clips, etc. And yeah, I will see you all in the next stream. But for now, whatever it is, wherever you are, good morning, good afternoon, or good night, and may your God go with you.